welcome back. Let's get to it. A little late today. I want to do it around 5, but it's 8:30ish now. We're going to pick up where we have left off. We were investigating the Nailman murders. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to find something to pull up here. There we go. I pull up the chat on a separate thing. Alright. Let's continue. Gun, shoot, get. Okay, that's the memory thing. Alright. Let's continue. Nailman murders. I didn't get the chance to read that. Where the hell am I? This is way further back, right? Didn't I save it like right when I got to the clock tower? I want to make sure I got all my gumshoes. Yeah. Abilities, skills. Okay, so. Alright. Should I buy a strength instead? I feel like my invasion's up enough already. Let's do strength. Equip that. I'm not sure that means I'm going to be able to bust through words easier in the little chat. Let's go in the case quests. Solved. Okay, we don't have any requests right now because I guess it's the blue exclamation marks. It's going to be the requests. So. Oh, that's right. We're investigating the murder. Okay.
It seems like something happened at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh yeah, I saw the peacekeepers take away the culprit.
Huh? You saw who it was?
So then this isn't going to be the actual killer then.
They apprehended a man wandering around the clock tower. He had a lot of weapons on him. Among them was a hammer, so he's the culprit for sure.
Sounds like bullshit. It's probably just some repairman. They're like, hey, this guy has a hammer. That obviously has to be him.
After all, they say the Nailman always carries a hammer and nails wherever he goes.
But he could have been a repairman, right?
He was wandering around the clock tower while carrying a hammer.
That seems like too easy, so it has to be like a repairman or something. Or a carpenter.
That sure does sound suspicious.
But it's too easy of a solution, so it's not going to be it. Right, so the one thing I realized is that every murder, I believe, each case is going to be stopped by Amaterasu in some way. I don't know why they don't mystery solve them unless they're profiting from something, so.
There seems to have been some sort of incident at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh my, really? Such troubled times we live in. It's that man again, right? I've heard there were numerous cases.
You mean the Nailman?
That's the one! There was a commotion not too long ago. Where did it happen again? The museum or the art gallery? In any case, I'm glad he's been caught. I'd heard there were no clues at crime scenes because they all occurred in locked rooms with no way in or out. Phew, I'm so
Back to mystery.
By the way, who are you? You've got some nerve talking to me as if you know me.
What a bitch.
Oh, sorry.
Can we just tell people we're a reporter? Like, would that get us less likely to be executed for that, or?
Wow!
I get it.
Not the dinosaur. Talk to the guy.
Excuse me. I heard that the criminal called the Nailman was caught.
Really? That's big news. I better tell everyone.
So who is this Nailman?
What? You don't know? I'm sure you've at least heard about it.
Yeah, I
He's
heard
the
about it.
mysterious
Well, I'm asking.
Nailman, Conai Ward's most famous urban legend.
Urban legend? Sorry, haven't heard of it.
Huh? You should count yourself lucky then. Have you ever felt the urge to kill someone while going through your day?
Probably shouldn't answer that.
The Nailman can make that wish come true.
Really?
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nail Man is pinned by countless nails.
Scary. I can't handle horror stories.
Be like bodies, corpses. Okay, so then it sounds like it's like an assassin. It doesn't sound like a ghost or anything. I kind of hope so, because I like it that if there's at least one case in there that's a bit supernatural.
But that's just an urban legend, right?
Or it could be just an urban legend, but someone's probably role-playing as him.
It was until 6 months ago. For the past 6 months, corpses kept turning up covered in nails. People were in an uproar, talking about how the Nail Man is real. But now, he's been caught.
Is nailing people with a hammer and nail his go-to murder way? Or is he killing people in the way? Because I don't think people are going to be lying down quiet. There should have to be someone hearing themselves scream.
What kind of person would want to copy the Nail Man? He must have a screw loose or something.
A killer from an urban legend. How creepy.
Look, Master. All the hairs on my body are standing on end.
What hairs?
But you don't have any here.
Exactly.
I guess that's all the info you can extract from these snooty people.
Still, I think I get the gist of it. These Nailman cases are based off an urban legend. They started 6 months ago. A similar case happened at the clock tower today, but a suspect was apprehended. That's about it. There's nothing else for me to know.
Wait, what about those cases? They all happened in locked rooms, right? I haven't seen any locked room mysteries yet! Give it to me! I want it now!
I doubt we can see the scene of the crime. Let's just head back.
Come on, just a peek. Let's check out the clock tower one last time.
Just one look, okay?
You're the best detective! The president of our company, no, of our nation!
I thought I was supposed to be the master in this situation, Yuma. Hey, kid.
Hey,
There's a big clock tower nearby. That's where my friends and I usually play.
what?
Something happened, and the peacekeepers ran us out. Ugh, I'm so bored. Hold on. Kids' secret hangout spot. That's right. I remember I saw a little shiny bit at the back of the church. Hold on, not the church. The clock tower. There it is.
Hey, that's not where you should be going right now.
Are you sure? I'm guessing we're gonna be checking out the church too, because they mentioned it in the case.
Something's up.
Excuse me!
What the?
Are you okay? Can you stand up?
You just blasted the entire operation. They're just gonna get beat to death for that.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice!
It's just a kid.
What do I do?
You jumped in here without a plan?
I couldn't help it.
What were you thinking? You just doomed yourself.
Yeah,
You're under arrest by the Peacekeepers. If you resist, enforcement measures will be taken against you.
Pretty sure you'll use them anyway.
Listen, you have no right to remain silent. You have no right to a lawyer.
Wait, please, listen to me.
Put both hands on your head and get down. Any other action will be seen as resistance. A coin?
Found Valera.
Allura! Thank you, Allura.
A reckless sense of justice isn't even worth a single coin. This could have cost your life. Remember that.
Right. Sorry.
Did you just assault a bunch of law officers? Are we gonna get arrested for that?
Aggressive athleticism. Unlike you, Master.
Hey, are you okay?
Please, my dad needs help. Please, get my dad back from them. Please.
Oh, I guess he's the one who got arrested then.
Huh? Get your dad back? What do you mean?
My dad was arrested by peacekeepers for what happened at the clock tower. They say he's the culprit,
Wait, that's your dad?
but he was here to repair the clock tower. He has nothing to do with what
So he was a
happened.
repairman. I'm right.
So, your dad is innocent, but he's being framed as the Nailman?
My dad would never murder anyone. He has no reason to.
Unless he's a sociopath.
So please, please, get my dad back from them.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
So you want us to prove your father's innocence? Is that an assignment?
Assignment? Yes. I figured you could do it since you took them down so easily.
How much do you have ready?
Huh?
What?
You mean money?
I don't work for cheap. I will fulfill a job no matter what it takes. I have the mind and strength to make it possible. However, if you want my help, you will need to prove your resolve.
Is this like a test or is she actually like a money grubbing bitch? Like, we came here to investigate whatever the hell is going on here. And if the peacekeepers are actually interfering with a murder case, it might be a lead, but she's like, nah, I need 5 billion yen.
I don't have any money. All I can offer is this. My dad and I played catch together all the time. It's my most prized possession.
Hey!
Out of the question.
Allura, wait! You're not going to accept his request?
Why should I? The only way to decipher someone's mind is to see how many chips they put on the table.
It's like a 9-year-old child, you lunatic. What are you talking about?
If they cannot offer a fitting amount of money to prove their resolve, to me, they might as well not even exist.
Big talk for someone who's all about the money.
Exactly.
What kind of demon would try to take money from a little kid? I'm a deaf god though, so I sure ain't one to talk.
Oh, did he not offer enough? The ball itself may not be worth much, but the sentimental value it represents is priceless.
If you think so, then you should take on the job.
Huh? Me?
Sure, let's do
Or
it.
perhaps you're going to make the assignment on that boy's behalf. I don't work for cheap.
How much do you charge?
We don't even have a wallet, bro.
Preliminary estimates mark it at around 5 million yen.
5 million?
Yen. Is that currency? How much is that?
It's enough to purchase a luxury car.
A luxury car? That much?
By the way, even though I'm amazing, I can't create human money out of thin air.
Let's just solve a case with a bank. When everyone's the perpetrator and just walk in and take all the money afterwards.
I'll be at the cafe nearby. Come see me once you've made up your mind. You will need my help eventually. And when you do, call on a detective named Allura Nightmare.
Huh. So, what'll you do, Master?
Well, I have to do this myself.
What? You sure you can handle it? Though, I don't care, as long as I can scope out locked room mysteries.
Hey, leave your dad to me. He'll be fine. I hope. He probably will be. Definitely, yeah.
Wait, are you confident or not?
Thank you! Please save my dad!
Looks like my master made up his mind. Now, let's take a peek at the crime scene. With the Peacekeepers gone, now's our chance to strike.
Until the sun comes smashing
Hey,
teeth in.
wait. Before that...
PDA. By the way, I just got recently started playing Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls. Is that game supposed to be shit, or is that just me? Like for me, like when it comes to like old games, I'm fine with jank. I started with Oblivion, then I moved to Skyrim, and then I tried Morrowind a few years back. I'm like, Morrowind is definitely the better of the three. So right, so I'm not judging it by his old, like how old it is or how jank it is, because Morrowind's my favorite so far of the Elder Scrolls series. But what the hell is Daggerfall's problem? You start a new game, and it's like, what do you want to do? Like, you want to pick a class? Like, you pick a class, like, what's your major skill? What's Spriggan supposed to be? Like, what's Giantness? Is that... Like, it doesn't tell you how, like, thermology, like, what does this shit do exactly? It doesn't tell you, it doesn't give you, like, a description. It'll give you a description, like, what a class is if you choose a bard or something, but it won't tell you exactly what it is if you choose, Dragonish. I guess it's supposed to be like a language, but it's like when it'd be nice to let me know when exactly it's gonna work, and if it's gonna be a skill point check, it's gonna have to tell me like what's the odds of it actually succeeding when I try to use it, right? I don't know. I just God, I hate it. Can we reach this? Nope. Go through. The fence looks is completely rusted. There's a lock on it. It doesn't seem like there's a way through.
Say,
Why not just kick it? Just go grog, kick it down. I definitely can't do that. God, I can't stand walking through bushes like this in games. Even in this game. Huh? Getting cold feet, Master City will handle things if you're running away. I'm not. I was just checking the surroundings. Exactly. That's cool, I guess. Now let's get investigating. Yeah, I'm trying to search around. Like, what exactly over here would prevent me from running away? It's a gated fence with spikes on the top. You moron. Alright, let's grab this. That was a section for things for protective points.
it's the Clock Tower murder report. This is a great find.
This is the Monokuma report.
Just as I thought. The details of the case are on here.
Clock Tower murder case report. Crime scene. Clock Tower storage, 3rd floor. Victim, female. Mid-age, 20 to 30s. Identity to be confirmed. Estimate time of death unknown. Time of discovery approximately 7 a.m.
The body was found around 7 a.m. And it's a little past 8 a.m. right now.
God, I keep forgetting it rains all the time, so that's why it's so dark.
So it's only been an hour since the body was first found.
No wonder things are so hectic. The body may even still be there.
Another body.
Anyway, Master, there's more to that report, right?
Personal scene. Clergy member and several peacekeepers. It was a report of a suspicious person behind the church. The victim was discovered during the investigation. The murderer is suspected to be related to the Nailman gangs. Who's a clergy member?
A suspicious person behind the church. But the area behind the church is...
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
This is a really necessary flashback we had 5 minutes ago.
That's where the forest to summon the Nailman is located. They pursued someone they thought was the Nailman and found the body.
No, the door was locked from the inside of the crime scene. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside, and there is no other entrances. It seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the nail man's modus operandi.
There we go! Locked room mystery time! Yay! Mysterable!
I don't know why you're so excited. Does the nail man turn his crime scenes into locked rooms like this every time?
A phantom who vanishes like smoke in a room with no way in or out. Just the thought of it makes me drool.
Ooh. Apprehend a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect was found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime, with any of them covered in blood. Yes or no? Name? Jai Colin, age 48. Occupation unknown. Suspect claims he was repairing the clock. No witnesses or alibis. The peacekeeper is currently investigating and suspects him to be the mailman. Communication only the information found in this report to the media. A report concerning the clock tower murder case. Oh, so I guess this is going to be
The
Mystery
peacekeepers
Labyrinth.
captured some dude and assumed he's the nail man.
just like that.
You gotta search the crime scene yourself to find the truth.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You finally getting into it? Took you long enough to warm up. Now let's go. The scene of the crime is the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower.
Yeah, let's hurry. Before the peacekeepers wake up. You should go hide someplace
Are you
safe.
sure they're gonna recognize you, bro?
I'll be right back once I check inside.
All right.
Now off to the clock tower we go.
No. Got real quiet and spooky.
Come on, let's go. Go, go, go. Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Sounds like the dog is screwing around.
You can do it, Master.
Real spooky, scary skeleton stuff here.
I see a suspicious door. The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up.
True.
That doesn't mean I want to see any more.
You gotta find out the cause of death, bro.
To be honest, until I opened that door, none of it felt very real to me. I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago.
I kinda did.
But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant.
Yeah.
What is this? Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why?
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together. As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all
I
the
get it
time
now.
as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry, before the peacekeepers come back.
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
It's normal for it to be abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Let's go poke at it with a stick.
Fine. You're right. I should hurry before the Peacekeepers return.
Yep. Now let's start the investigation. Oh, also, any clues you find during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It
Cool.
will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive, having sympathy for the criminal you're catching.
Well, technically, if we're technically doing this over and over again and killing people, wouldn't that just make us a serial killer? Would we be the bad guy? Or would there be a mystery around the case of the 5'4" detective who investigates murders and then someone always ends up dead at the end of it?
What place is suspicious?
We already did this. Investigate, inspect an investigation marker to gather information to solve the case. New solution keys can be acquired by advancing the investigation. It's the investigation. Pause it real quick. Now, I think what happened was he was asking if it was real, if it's a mannequin or not, and he referenced the blood because it's pink, which I think it's the first time anyone's ever mentioned. Because I remember correctly when we were on the Amaterasu Express, we cut our hand and it was red blood. So either this has something to do, because I thought it was like a stylistic thing, right? Because you know everything's all neon and dark, so they make it bright, like punk pink color. I think the blood isn't natural. That's why he was asking if it was a mannequin. Because I know I heard the rain causes like your body, like some weird things to happen to your body. I think it was like a rumor that was going around. So I think that's why he was asking. Cause I remember clearly we saw the blood. Hold on a second. Can we go to case files? No. Solution case files. Let's go into here. That's not what I... Did I not look at solution keys from previous cases? What? The only thing I got a low rank on was the one Shinigami puzzle. Okay, whatever. Is it in solution keys? No, I can't go. Can I really not go back to past solution keys? Whatever. But I remember clearly that it was showing the lock that had our blood on that was red. So I think that's why he was freaking out about the blood and asking if it was real or not.
Yep, it's a corpse.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
Is that the Kane Wars Optimus Secret? Are they like using the random like mutated tests on the people who are living here? Is this like a huge test facility that are using the population for? That's why they don't want anyone leaving?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
It would make sense because people are killing each other like this. It makes sense for them to let people in but not let people out.
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim. This is definitely a real corpse and not a doll. I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible. The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
It looks like a rope burn.
Some scratches too?
The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled.
Does it cause a death of strangulation then?
A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope. It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
So it caused death of strangulation.
So she was killed by strangulation? The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death.
I wonder why. It should have been easy to figure out. They didn't investigate at all! They got the chance to see a corpse up close, and they blew it!
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
It doesn't cause us liquid strangulation, but the Peacekeepers report did not mention anything about it. I don't think their Peacekeepers are incompetent, so they might be, but...
I see, I see.
Wooden box.
What's up?
Why are you staring at a wooden box?
No.
I thought there might be a clue related to the case. It's covered in dust and there's no evidence that it was moved. It's probably not relevant, right? Right. Let's look somewhere else. They got all these dolls here. Is this room just filled with dolls on the regular basis then? Doll on the
There
wall.
are dolls nailed all over the walls and floor.
That answers another question. Like, they have to have time to prepare all this stuff, right? Like, they didn't do this right after they killed them.
What a ghastly sight. All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand. Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
Exactly. So they'd have to be before the murder then. Does that mean that he doesn't kill them on the spot then? He brings their bodies to locations like this?
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the Nailman.
All you need to do is...
We've seen this already. We don't need it.
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
It's funny.
Or maybe it's the real Nailman. Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff.
You are in a cult. Even Yuma's confused by that.
This part seems important. Maybe.
So this is the only window. They've installed shutters instead of glass. The shutters look new despite the building's old age. Must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
No, the wood locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. And there is no other entrances. It seemed to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time of discovery. So they've been left alone like this.
Hey, how about you try opening them?
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
Or a button.
No, I don't think it's a
It
password.
looks mechanical, so there might be a button.
Hey, there's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it.
Here we go.
All right, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted. It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here. Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there. You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here.
Does the clock have like does the clock have like a ledge or anything that they tie a rope to and climb down from there?
It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here. What's that sound? Oh, it's locked again.
It automatically locks.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
No, that's not it. Now it won't go down. I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up, but when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight. And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
I don't get it, but you're really fixated on these shutters. I'll make them a solution key for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
Is that how they got out? And then they have to tie a rope from the top, right? At the clock? Climb up?
There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
Under the window.
The bottom of the window is wet.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
It was already wet.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls. No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh? What's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll. On a closer look, it seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
There are scuff marks on the nails driven into the wood dolls. So I'm guessing this is how they got out then. And they use these dolls somehow. Did they tie... There's no fucking way. They tied a rope. Right? There's no way these two nails are gonna hold someone's weight. Like take a look around. Like there's obviously, it's raining all the time. This room is musty as shit. It obviously has like this wall. Obviously must have like wood rot or something. There's no way these two nails can support someone's weight climbing down the window unless they're really fucking light.
This is the only door in the room. The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered. That must mean the Peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside. So the inner lock is the type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with.
It couldn't have gone out that way then.
There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside.
Alright. So again, they couldn't have
That
gone
should
out
be
that way.
enough.
There's the window they went out.
And that's a wrap!
An investigation ended once you're finished examining everything. Feel free to stop whenever. Alright.
That should do it for the investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is a locked room mystery. It's an impossible crime.
No.
The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had shutters that were also locked. Woohoo! It's a locked room mystery. So cute.
Cute.
What are you doing?
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the Peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Huh? Oh, right.
Let's take the ladder.
Speaking of which, what's this ladder over here?
Should we take a look? There doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about it.
I think that kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock.
Yes, so go in and check it out.
Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
Check the clock
Well,
tower.
I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
Check the clock. Is there no way for them to have entered from the upstairs with like a rope from the window? We maybe should check it out. No?
Oh, it's you.
Over here!
Huh? What's the matter?
What's up? Find a body or something?
We can go back here.
Here.
Okay, over here, got it.
Keeping up, Master?
What's up?
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building, and I found these.
Footprints?
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
Maybe.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check. There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall.
How do you
But
find
it's
them?
only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers. They could be loafers.
Loafers?
But
Boots?
the footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall. This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
You're saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with wall-facing man now?
If it comes down from the clock tower, won't that be where they came from the locked room?
First the nail man, and now this! It's a phantom party!
So did they actually use a rope to get all the way down?
And the end right under that window.
So, okay, so I guess this is how they got out then.
Is this just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
Yes.
Well, to be honest, there's not much I can say with just this. At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
Huh? His shoes? He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
What carpenter uses... Who does, like, construction or repair work with sneakers? When you want to wear, like, metal-toed boots?
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet. Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time, though.
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it. While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks too.
So he's a clockman then.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Watchmaker, yeah.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
Why?
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
No, he only checks on that clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it. The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights. He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower. But he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
A fear of heights.
I mean, fear of heights, I got that too, but it's like, I'm not, when I'm like the 10th floor of a building, I'm not like, oh man, oh, I hate heights. Like, I can still look out a window, so that must be like a phobia, like a
He's
crazy
afraid
phobia.
of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
Master, you're improving so much thanks to my training. You're even getting better at pretending to think.
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here.
According to the watchmaker's son, his father is afraid of heights. But I guess that means he can't have gone out the window then, right?
I hear noise outside.
I hear talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Let's take a look.
I can wait. I'm gonna
If all
grab.
the peacekeepers wake up, they'll be sure to pay you back for this.
I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this first. Amnesty. Who's that? Should be Polara's, right? Check it out. Middle of a case. I'm saying a Polara. Middle of a case. I can hear all the background noises while I'm doing this. And the way it is, it feels like it's like a theater or something.
No, I got careless and ended up alone with Polara. I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all.
Why do you have to have a conversation?
But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
Yes.
It's natural to strike up a conversation when two people are together. Such is the mundane way of the masses. You're overtaxing your tiny brain to do so, aren't you?
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
It was too much money from us.
But I thought the chief said no more gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic?
I have too much love for money.
Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs. I believe it will be to your benefit.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Yeah, think.
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling.
Suicidal ideology? Observation skills?
Observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence. For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players. You observe all that, make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
Sure, but I don't want to give you any of my money.
I get what you're saying, but...
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
But
You have to give me your
there's
money.
no way I stand a chance against you.
Give me your money, kid.
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered. I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
I gotta fish him. I gotta lure him into a trap, and then take it for everything you have.
Okay.
Oh, coin toss?
Yes, I beat you.
It was just a game of heads or tails,
Yeah.
but still, you show some promise.
Coin flip? She really is trying to lure us into giving us all our money, aren't
Does
she?
that mean I have talent as a detective?
No?
Yes, you can say that for sure.
No, she's kissing. She's trying to get your money, man.
Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 Yen.
10 grand? And then she can just swap it out of the fucking fake coin. It's both heads.
Right.
No, you. It's gonna be tails. Loss. Moron. Stupid animal. Dumbass.
This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush, and mistake your own skill
Use
level.
that. Skill up for your coin? You're a moron, Yuma. You really are. You're a mark. You were born to be milked for money, dude.
It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away and made you take a gamble against me.
You got carried away from a game of heads or tails.
That's terrible.
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
You're a moron, Yuma.
I think that was a rather good learning experience. It's crucial for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances. I won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Oh, Laura, this totally ruthless.
I like to imagine Halara has like her own credit card union, where she sends a like debt collector agency, and she sends letters to people, and she fucks over their credit scores if they don't pay her over.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
Like, sorry, I couldn't hear you over all the muttering in the background, Shinigami. What? It's like someone farted in the theater and everyone's bitching about it. What was it? Let's peek at the microscopic world. Kanai's Ward's highest welcome. Going against it with the big guy, and this won't fit in the mail. Like Bamboo Grove, you can tell what Bamboo Grove is going to be, but it's like because it's going to be in a grove. But it's like Secret of the Toys. What the hell is that? Let's meet in front of the fountain, a shattered home, secret peek, patrolling, going home cause I'm scared. Lunchtime in the business district. Is that not the was that not the business district we were in? Can't live without books. Even crows want to play. Very bad city, very bad cars, floating peacefully beyond the Red Ridge. Oh, this is a special lunatic, huh?
Everyone, please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Am I supposed to care who that is?
You're late. Please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows. Hurry and wake up. Everyone, listen closely. It appears
Well, is this
there
guy
are
can't
fools
use his
in
own
town
microphone.
who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers. Many of them have been eliminated already, but I've heard some outsiders have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us. Which means capture anyone that even appears suspicious. They may still be nearby. Oh, and did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that. The rain in this city makes bodies rot quickly. You better hurry or it will putrefy.
Does that affect the blood too and
To
makes bodies
speed
rot?
this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
An execution? What do we do? At this rate, my dad...
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth. He just wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. In this city, what they say becomes the truth.
Oh shit.
Please! Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit. I can do it. Leave it to me.
Really? Thank you!
But first, we have to leave this area before they find us.
I know a secret way out. You can pass through here to get back to a street in Ginma District.
Yeah, I thought it was a hole.
You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
Yes, I play around here often. Please help my dad.
This is the kid's secret play place. Didn't you find that out in the Gumshoe section? We had to find the Amnesty Shard.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
How much longer until my next level up? Is it stats? I need a 68 points.
Who knew some brat would save ya?
I'm not into that. Oh, you're not sexually attracted to clock towers, bro? Let's get the hell on out of here. I think we should try being more eco-conscious.
I'm sure.
Maybe you should try being more ego-conscious. You want me to be more libido-conscious?
Huh?
That's not what I said.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow, get a load of this big shot. Didn't expect that from you, Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? You can't investigate the clock tower with the peacekeepers around.
Wasn't there other murder cases?
By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues. If you jump into the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever. You need to gather more solution keys.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else. What was the spot again? Something about a cafe?
Cafe across the street. Yep, right there. I can feel myself getting ready to sneeze. Just look at that
Let
fucking
them
place.
take the lead. You're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
I guess we're gonna go into debt. Holy shit, I feel a sneeze coming already. Like, this place must be horrible for people with allergies. Cafe menu. A cafe, huh? I wonder if I often came to places like this before I lost my memory. Huh? Master hang out at cafes? I don't see it. I mean, maybe. Yeah, this place is a little hell. Hey, Laura.
Laura, please, help me!
If Master is vowing to show respect, I guess I better do the same. Please, for both our sakes!
You're 30 minutes later than expected. So, do you have the cash?
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
This sounds like there's a drug deal happening at a cafe.
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 yen eventually.
That's like an extra 500,000.
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon. I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 Shin. Got it? Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice. I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive. That is my pride as a detective. I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have. However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support.
Then why am I paying you 5 million Shimonians then?
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it.
Yeah, so I'm paying you 5 billion Shimonans to help me.
In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
As with 5 bajillion Kimonians?
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either. Talk about a triple threat!
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The Peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
Right.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold. All people lie. All people change their minds. As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
Halara, you're gonna die alone.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Still, I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
Out of the question. A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDO's.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes. Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see? I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering, is this Halara person a man or a woman?
Woman.
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
I'm gonna say woman.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Oh, right.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
I'm saying woman because there's no way it's gonna be one girl on the entire investigation team. It has to be, she also has to be a woman.
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Yep.
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as
Yeah,
well?
that's what I said.
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
Alright.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
Well, we already know one of them happened in the museum or the art gallery. One of those two.
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes.
Oh, good.
A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
Alright, so I was right. So that's 2 more places we gotta check out.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe?
Yes.
I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
With my logic, anything is possible. But before we head to past crime scenes, the Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage? Oh, you mean the church?
I have yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief. Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Halara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
Someone tells me it's not gonna be a good idea to go to the chief. Oh, you following me around? Doesn't say I can fast travel there. I'm sure we can just go to Kamasaki district first.
You better hurry! Master, you gotta hurry!
It's the Peacekeepers.
Oh.
Stay hidden.
It's almost like we assaulted their officers.
Huh? Oh, right. Chief. And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
Seth Burrows. A high-ranking Peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
I don't care.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care. More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
Nailman? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no, I don't know anything.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Flower, cynically, but yeah,
Huh?
I guess.
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment. But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow. I feel so sad that... It makes me want to sink a ship.
I don't follow.
He's starting to blow up your sub, dude.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
He's gone.
Chief Yako, are you alright?
Oh, Yuma. And Halara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You couldn't at least help me out.
How?
Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
It was Halara. She beat the shit out of some cops.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
It's exactly as the Peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two! You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam? Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Would you rather hand us over to the Peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out. Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman. You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned.
Will they even take him?
With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
But we only have 3 hours.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant. With my logic, anything is possible.
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two. You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map. It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky. I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
Got it. We're off.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case. Seriously, I'm counting on you.
Let's skip town.
There's still so much I need to do.
He's got like a daughter or something that died. A daughter or a wife or a brother or something he needs
You
to
can get to the
avenge.
church from Kamasaki District. Time is
Or
short.
save. One of those two.
Let's hurry!
This is the church?
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there?
Sure you don't want another...
It's safe.
You sure you don't want another flashback of the person telling you about the Nailbat man killings?
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Oh.
Huh? Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
Okay, r/atheism.
There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
It really is r/atheism board.
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Will they even listen to us?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the Peacekeepers.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Is it even legal?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case. In order to achieve that, deception is at times required. Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
It's in their pants, more specifically their wallet and their money that can be given to us to save them.
What is it you wanted to speak about?
There's a lot going on here. Are you an elf?
I've already spoken to the Peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
We got a furry.
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
Yeah, we got the guy with the weird face.
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
I know we have some type of communist LA liberal. Guy looks like he'd be on like a Hassan stream talking about how cool Hamas is.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
It's your move. Play your...
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
I think so too.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Why are we spending 5 bajillion Simonians to help have her work with us then?
Time for an
I can wait.
investigation.
Let's look around. Yes. That's an emerald. I can wait. Gumshoe. Gab, Vivia. Let's hang out with Vivia. Let's see what it's like. That slouch.
Finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Get out of the fireplace, you moron.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
He's standing right in front of you.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
Exactly.
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes. But this reminds me of something.
A coffin.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
Death.
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
This isn't... I don't know anything about the dude. Memories about firewood?
Your memories about firewood?
An interesting response.
This is like the first time we talked, dude. I don't know anything about you.
Do you think I also have psychometry to glimpse the past lives of items? Or perhaps you're trying to say I was firewood in a previous life?
No. I guess that's the wrong... what? Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct.
How would I know that, though?
When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room. When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
That's a good memory?
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me. I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
I see.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Not really. It says can't leave without books. Does that mean I missed one? I don't know. I'm not too hyped on hanging out with Vivia. Honestly, I think having more fun hanging out with, what is it, Halara and Fubuki, is it? Fubuki.
I'm sure.
This fox must be this church's symbol.
Come on.
Oh, this final atmosphere sprawled on a lame-ass fox. A gargoyle would tie this place together. I would say a wolf, but okay. No. What's up with this window? Creepy.
Oh!
Maybe it's a reference to an always watching type of ideology. Ew, 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 this thing is gonna haunt my dreams. Let's get out of here. I guess that's everything here. Another one here.
I'm sure.
Come on.
Oh, it's just gonna be the same thing. Okay. Let's talk with the head honcho first.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations. Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me. Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered.
Looks like you're an elf, so your family's probably like 10,000 years old at this point.
That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the Nailman?
Isn't pride supposed to be something against priesthood-ish?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the Nailed Man.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the Nailman for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Isn't it basically already like that?
You can get my soul after I die, so you can put me in a glass jar if you want. Oh, I leveled up.
And you are...
I do the odd jobs like cleaning around the church. I also care for the forest.
Do you know anything about the Nailman?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up. I've never seen the Nail Man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
Look, you're fat, bro.
That makes sense with a body like that.
Exactly. Me and Shinigami. We know what's what.
I understand. Thank you very much.
I don't want to be linked to any murders that happen, bro. There you.
You are...
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously.
With a cast in the rain.
You got some nerve, calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice? I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
Thank you.
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
She's the best. I got the power of God in me on side. I'll kill you.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation.
Are you the Nailman killer? Is that why Amaterasu is trying to throw a wrench in the party because they're trying to like, protect you?
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this Nailman?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees. The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal!
I see. By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare! It's nothing.
Okay, that's getting suspicious now.
I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know,
death metal choir. I mean, isn't there like something like Scottish dwarf music? So it's not too far fetched.
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
I'm just asking about your fucked up hand, bro.
It is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
Thanks, Winnie the Pooh. When did you get it? No. I don't know if we know. Maybe some hitman.
Huh?
Huh? You got a problem? We want to take it with my papa?
Sorry.
Shoot it, the fucked up face. I'm trying to figure out which one of these guys. This guy seems a little, might be a bit too innocent. This guy is clearly a half or half elf, so he can't be trusted to begin with. He looks like he's gonna wake us up from our boat ride and tell us we made it to Morrowind. You, however, you're a little too suspicious, right? Like, there's no way it's gonna be as easy as my daddy was trying to protect me to be my murder hobby. Screw you.
Excuse me, but you are...
Looks like a Hassan Orbiter.
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
No, we don't.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What? You're investigating the Nailman and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
He really sounds like a bread tuber.
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
Yeah, that's right. I was the first on the scene.
Well, too excited about it.
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am. But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know? I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
In that case, what do you think about the Clock Tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
Me too.
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real Nailman, obviously. The Peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through a ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
You just be a guy who's following orders, though.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the Dark Ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target. Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower. I called the Peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it! If only I'd acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the Nailman.
Guess he just wants to meet the Nailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders.
Good for him.
So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about?
Can I ask about when she got her arm injured? Past nail murderers. killers.
There have been several Nailman cases in the past. Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously.
We need to know the locations, yeah.
I was the first to find the body every time.
Every time. Are you the Nailman killer?
Huh? Every time?
Yeah, exactly, every time.
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it. I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim.
How do you find them so easily?
Every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Exactly.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body. All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower. The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District. It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place. At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him. And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I'd found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah. All of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics. There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails. And also, the murderer leaves no trace behind. Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
I totally get it.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma District. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study. The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside. Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nailman. By then, I knew the legendary Nailman had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma District. It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room. And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower.
Yep.
That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now.
It's only been 4 cases then.
I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
Uh-huh.
About the dolls.
That reminds me. Is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something?
Yes.
Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists. But that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain. Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Wow, what a vague question.
Now that you mention it,
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
What do you mean by strange?
I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
Rope?
Can you try drawing what it looked like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out. But I was
make a
too
rope
late.
ladder?
It was completely incinerated. I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it. The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Yeah, it looks like someone made a rope ladder.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colin?
That's how you pronounce it?
I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the Nailman.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The Nailman was born out of our situation.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nailman acts as their agent, then they are also the Nailman. In a way. That's how I see it. What do you think?
It's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
Depends.
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation. You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders. Huh? You need to remember every face, so you can spot them, even if they flee through a crowd.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at...
Secret club.
It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
I got 30 points for that. So right now, can Are they in my profiles? Oh, they are. Cool. Right now, I don't think it's the fat guy. I like how they don't even have names. It's pretty, like these, like Nun, for example, is probably how much detail and shit went into like their appearance and everything, their personality, and they just don't even get a name. But this guy, I guess it just could be called the father, but then it was Yul Coleman, and boy, it's not even just like something Colma. It's just boy. Like not even the kid. Like the father we don't even meet gets a name, but that's his kid who hired us. But right now, the most unlikely right now is this fat guy. Anime figures and video. Like the nun. My nun right now is my top guess, only because not only is her arm injured, it could probably been caused by like a rope burn or something. But I don't know why else Amaterasu would be trying to cover up this murder unless they're trying to protect some higher up's daughter. The priest, I still don't know about him, but I do find it weird this guy is here on every single. Why is this just like his happiness? But it's weird that he's on every case, so I think he might be at minimum an accomplice. Probably not even like an actually wanted accomplice. She's big, majestic, and all, but there's something unsettling about it.
That's true.
I think it's because of how twisted and distorted it is.
Halara? I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence. Where's the secret club?
I remember it's right over here.
I smell a mystery. I'm all hype.
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the Peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
Huh?
Overkill, but okay.
It's open. Let's go inside.
The guy nailed to the wall.
The Peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched. The body was probably found around here. The victim's name is Suguma Iho, an old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired.
A murder victim we don't even know has a name. But not the people at the church.
This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe. The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground. There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. It's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery!
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Conditions?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte!
My forte is postcognition, the power to see the past. However, it can only be used at murder scenes. To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered. Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective!
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
That's pretty useful.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my postcognition. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the Mystery Labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing!
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry! Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
Of course not! Postcognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you?
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express? You know, when the other master detectives used their powers?
Yeah, I sensed it.
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power. On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Wait, then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate. You must kiss someone to share their ability.
What? Kiss Halara?
I'm for it. How much is he gonna charge? Another 10 million?
Ha! I lied. Look at you blush. Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara's a boy or a girl.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active. That's it.
Okay, I can do that. Halara. Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
But don't people just get into the detective agency by just having an ability?
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Oh, it's not like that.
You think I'm trying to pick you up in this abandoned fucking blacksmith, this abandoned gambling den with body marks and everything?
I despise you.
Whoa.
Huh?
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular. I despise all of humanity equally. I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive. As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte. Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you. But it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined.
Can we just join fingers then?
Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene. But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Roulette table.
That's...
The roulette table probably hasn't been used since the incident, as it's covered in dust. There doesn't appear any clues on the top of the roulette table. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else, right? Oh, there we go. Dogs. Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, this doesn't seem related to the case. Yeah, it's just another place. Doll on the table.
That's...
There's a doll nailed to the table too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette wheel. Let's see, the doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There's nothing to be anything noteworthy. This is the end of itself. It's sufficient dollars. Let's check somewhere else.
Oh, There's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key. It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you! You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new!
That's...
There's a vent here. The four corners are curved, screwed down, so I don't think it'll open. I doubt the cover can be opened when it's like this.
But
It's too early to consider some useful information compared to what's seen in post-cognition. Right, I'll give it a try.
a body. I see a body. The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. And it's so quiet. I knew it!
Sure, the secret code has nailed to the wall too.
yeah,
That must be the nail man's calling card. Nailed to the wall, seemingly at random, facing all directions, so you can't find a pattern. There's nothing that can be connected to the couple. Let's try checking someplace else. Let's check the corpse.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him, signs that he was strangled. The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
the most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
It's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. I'm such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
It makes sense for this because this is the guy's place of business. Well, so afterwards.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on. Which means it could be easily removed, right?
What are you doing? You can't touch what you see in postcognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult can probably pass through.
A thin adult, so it's not the fat guy then. Fat guy's off the table.
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
You know what?
Below
Kind of
the
bent.
vent?
You have to clean up with nails.
Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason? The lock is broken. Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in. But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with. That's...
Chair's not good for the evidence was struggle between the victim and the culprit. I don't know about that. The chair could have not done over on purpose to throw off the investigation. So much we can get from it, other than the fact that it's not good. Let's check out the others.
What does that mean?
Why discover the door is locked from the inside? There's no other way into the building. Another room, just locked room mystery, locked room mystery that things are heating up.
That's...
Chairs need line, but someone rearrange the chairs after the
Well.
incident. The peacekeepers just sort of the staff did. Either way, it's nothing to worry about. True.
I think that's about it.
Yeah, if there's anything else.
That should do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition. It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there. The building we're heading to is accessed through Ginma District. Let's hurry there.
Make sure I'm not missing anything. Quest? That person?
Say,
What's wrong, Master? They don't seem a bit uneasy, like she might fall over at any moment.
come on.
You really can't help yourself when it comes to ladies, can you? It isn't like that. Talk to the woman. Excuse me, something wrong? You seem upset. Who are you?
I'm...
Kind of a detective. In training. Detective, I see.
Well?
Is there something wrong? Actually, I ran away from home. I lost what to do next.
Let's solve this thing.
Sounds like a case. Let's hear it out, Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. I should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I left her alone.
Well?
Could you give me more detail? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant. We business throughout Kanai Ward. Due to family circumstances, I decided I would have an arranged marriage. Thinking of what was best for family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person.
Oh no.
I heard from my own ears. He said he was only using my father.
Huh?
Huh? And I want to talk to your father about it. There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. When I told my father I didn't want to get married, he yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble.
I see.
So that's why he ran away from home.
Aww.
Oh, how lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
Can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible.
Right.
Getting home has given me some time to think. I want to try and talk to my father. What? Went back now. I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble.
Say.
Does this chick think detectives are errand boys? You can't just leave like this. That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true. It's not like that.
All right.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. My father should be in front of the Kanai station right now. It's a good idea to ask what he looks like. The station is pretty busy after all. No, it's not.
That's true.
No, it's not. What exactly does your father look like?
Well.
He should be wearing a suit, navy blue from head to toe. It's his favorite.
I see.
I see. Thank you. I can fast travel. What the hell am I doing? It's not you. Doesn't look like it's him. Pepper! How'd the dog get over there like that? Oh wait, lion statue? Because he's inside the building, maybe? There he is.
Oh!
Blue Navy suit. Could that be the murderous girl's father?
Hmm?
Is a man with him the client suitor? But he is. He even looks evil.
No.
Can't just tell from appearances. Anyway, let's try and talk with him. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Who are you?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, we are in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter from your daughter.
What?
Did you say, you know, my daughter's whereabouts?
Well?
Yes, but would you please read the letter first?
No.
You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. This is without a doubt her handwriting.
No, no.
There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting.
Well.
I'm afraid that if what's written here is true, this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. And I almost got away with it too.
Huh?
He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some second-rate cartoon villain. No point in playing pretend anymore. This game's over the moment they start to doubt you. Later, chumps. Hey, wait. There's no need to follow him.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you for letting this letter.
No.
It was nothing. I tried to talk to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you for you another day.
Yes.
Sure.
For now.
Let's go report to the client.
And that's what happened.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore.
Thank goodness.
I believe that my father actually believed me.
Thank you.
I think I can go home now. Thank you so much for everything. I hope it goes well.
Well?
We did our part. Who cares what happens next?
No.
We're involved now, so I like to for her to be happy.
Huh?
Oh, I get it. That must be the way of the simp. Why do you keep calling me that? Was that a translation thing they added? What the hell did the note even say? For them to be like, okay, I guess we can just drop it. Like that thing seemed kind of, that entire thing seemed kind of pointless. I guess it was just free XP.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
Maybe.
That's probably it. Let's go inside.
It's closed, as expected.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Are you sure?
Wait!
around Ancient Garden.
Huh?
The weeds are getting out of control. It doesn't look like anyone's been taking care of this place. Nobody's left to take care of this place since the incident. That's true.
It looks like a haunted mansion.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion. He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated.
They didn't sell it or break it.
The crime scene is in the
down.
study near the back. Let's go.
Alright, well I'm gonna check out the whole place, so...
The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room. The first person to find the body was always the same person.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
How would he know where some of them were? Like, why would the first victim be hanging out at the clock tower?
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side. There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
I can wait. I'm gonna look for spirits. Sofa in the lobby. Who is this intended for? It's probably just a status symbol, right? Yeah. Can't go upstairs, so I can't look for memory holes, memory shards.
Say,
The owner's not around anymore, and there are a bunch of stuff just hanging around. Let's snatch one and sell it. I'm a detective, not a thief.
feels like a jump scare's coming up.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here, too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
Alright. Let's check the fish tank.
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising.
Oh shit.
The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Projector. It's in a bookcase. It wasn't on the corpse's thing. Never reach it, Master. I'll check it out for you. Well, did you find anything unusual? Nope. Everything is extremely useful and related to the case. Fish tank. Seems like there's too many fish inside. Many things can't be seen through post-cognition that doesn't have that ability. They think this thing has to be a this thing has to be a bitch to clean.
only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes. Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of a staircase so people can run into it at night.
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity.
Is there a reason why it's made out of more durable material?
It's like that darkness is staring into me. Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. Looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
You thought there's string through it?
Yeah.
In the past, I've found several books lined the shelf. I checked, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between them and now.
I see.
In any case, probably not really the case. Check painting. This one's not over.
What does that mean?
They're an expensive looking painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Maybe you to the locked room?
It appears.
Yeah, folks by the marks on the wall. I'd say its painting was hung at the edge. Peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during the investigation. How confusing.
Oh!
Several dolls were nailed to the floor. After the clockwork tower secret code, that makes 3. It doesn't make them any less creepy though.
It's me.
Now's not the time to show fear, investigate thoroughly, and find the clues to solve the case. Right.
I see.
The dolls do have nothing in common, and I don't see any unusual marking either.
It appears.
Nothing to do with the case then. So use a book arranged neatly on the shelf. There's nothing to indicate the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. I agree. Let's look somewhere else. Second place. 2 externally thick books are placed on the desk. It doesn't seem like the books were stacked where the body was found. If peacekeepers was stacked, then we agree what a bunch of amateurs. Placements seem to be the only things that have changed. I don't think they'll help the case.
Sit down, we're right here.
The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well. And like the others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are 2 different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice? But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
The victim is a well-built man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age, but along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in a church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels now that he's actually dead.
Really happy.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood. The nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways. But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically, down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
That's disturbing. That's true.
It appears.
Vent?
There's a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
What's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the vents, like something scraped against it.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
You're charging me for it?
It's crazy.
I jest.
Oh.
The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something? It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around. You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
I'm kidding, a headache.
File for bankruptcy soon, bro.
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist. The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right. Huh? What's this?
Important piece of information.
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
Oh, this is it. You're right. The key's near the middle of his back. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the Peacekeepers fabricated?
The Peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay. But why a sketch? how can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
That's an A-OK investigation here. Did they have like a rope gurney and they were playing some tomfoolery with the corpse?
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
There's a chair here. Isn't that part of the investigation?
Huh?
No?
Blech.
Blech. The door's locked.
Say,
Match that bullshit just now. Just our imaginations, probably.
The next one is the art gallery in Gima District. We're running low on time.
Right.
Couldn't find the memory shard in there, so I'm kind of disappointed. Question is, should we do the mystery dungeon right after this, or should we save that for the next stream? So I usually do 2.5 to 3 hour streams for this stuff. I think I start around a little bit around 8:30.
So this is the art gallery. It's closed due to special circumstances.
The murder occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery!
Did you say something?
that's our Halara.
The crime scene is deep inside the art gallery. It's one of many storage rooms. Come, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Wait, please! Oh!
So like this door's locked. There are parts of this works that are all over the place. Of course the door's gonna be locked. I'm gonna pass you real quick. See this? I'm gonna restart up here.
What is it?
Where are you going? The crime scene is this way.
Sorry.
Right, sorry.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
We're going in.
We're like a couple of thugs or something. Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshiper. And he did say he was following the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff. When they opened the storage room, they discovered the body of the victim inside it. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Ooh, another locked room mystery! That's more total! But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
What do you mean special? People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yeah, sounds good.
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery. The smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present.
Do you get to be poetic about every time we do this stuff, dude?
If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming.
Maybe.
Spill paint.
Oh!
Spill paint is missing on the floor. If you can find out when the spill occurred, we'll know if it's related to the investigation.
I've been wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder, or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
Alright.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
There are two keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery. The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it. Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
I guess you wouldn't.
Countered!
Two keys can open the door to the art gallery. At the time of the body was discovered, one of them was inside the paint. So it's not a real locked room mystery then. Check out the corpse.
Oh!
I think this is where the body was at the lab at the time of the incident. There's no traces of any more.
Beats me.
Looks like the area's been cleared, probably by the peacekeepers of the art gallery staff. I don't think investigating here will determine any information. So let's look at the past.
The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Issa Moe. She used her good looks to have relations with many men. The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
She's a whore.
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death. Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
You noticed as well.
Yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep.
I'm getting the feeling this is a copycat.
This may be the real cause of death.
So already by walking in here, I already just noticed there's like all three other murders happen in a wooden room where they could easily be nailed to like a wall or to the floor. This is happening like a concrete room. So it doesn't look like the victim was nailed into either the floor or the wall. But now it looks like someone bashed their head in.
I'll find out for you.
So we have to try to figure out who's responsible for the... We have to find out who's specifically responsible for the murder that happened in the clock tower then? There also doesn't seem to be a lot of dolls either. You see, like some paintings have nails in them, but other than that...
Yeah.
This is nothing useful.
This is...
It's a portrait painting with nails driven into them. This picture really conveys its time period. Maybe the person depicted it as an important figure from many years ago. Oh, there's nothing to dignify this guy. He just looks like a regular old geezer. Yeah, because we looked around so far, and it doesn't seem like there's a bunch of dolls being hung up. Yeah, there's no dolls either.
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal. But this one's just sick and twisted.
Oh! I see.
Oh!
But... Time to investigate!
Fucking kidding me, there's no... The killer would have to go I'm guessing the killer walked through this door and then just threw the key through the fucking window. There's no way anyone's getting out other than the front door.
This is...
Oh no, he's one of those Edward protagonists everyone loves for no reason. That's not really the impression I get. Oh, I've got one doll, one whole doll.
A large painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is. The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window jets out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through. You should check the window in the present, just to make sure.
Currently, it opens outward slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here. This is...
That's... should be enough.
Oh, fish bag game. I feel like the full picture is slowly starting to come together. Investigation.
That should do it for the room. Next is the window. It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? All right.
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh?
And we're paying her $5 million.
And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Halara is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
Paying $5 million just to hold hands with the girl.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
Outside the window? Could that have anything to do with the locked room?
No shit.
I wonder what Halara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
I hope that's not the case.
Let's look around for memory shards. Nope.
Maybe...
Someone could possibly scale the fence with some effort. Maybe the culprit escaped this way.
Anyway.
Maybe the real priority is solving the locked mystery, right? Anyway, it's not like there are any clues left behind.
Yeah.
Right, let's focus on figure out the locker room.
Let's
Comparable boxes are stacked up. Looks like they're all sealed.
Actually.
They've been left in the rain, so I bet whatever's inside is real. Oh, I love
Here's
that.
the window.
Well, see anything strange?
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
You kidding me, Laura?
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay. I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap. I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Did you not?
I just said I couldn't put my hand through it, so...
No, not at all. What's that about?
Alright, a hinge used for the investigate opens outward, but the gap is only about 5 centimeters wide. 5 centimeters wide? How thick is an arm?
Hey! What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the Peacekeepers.
Go ahead.
Wait!
The average arm... Hold on. The average arm for an adult... The average width for an adult arm at the bicep, or mid-upper arm circumference, is around 28 to 32 centimeters for men, and 26 to 34 for women. So there's no way someone's able to get their fucking hand through that thing. I'm a peacekeeper.
I'm
What? Of Amaterasu Corporation?
Yes, of Amaterasu.
You totally fumbled that. You're no good at lying, huh?
What did you say?
You guys are what?
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Hey, Alara, are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
We just said it first.
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure. Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door, and paint spilled all over the floor.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Oh, right.
Alright, so coalesce Alara's ability is perspective of the first person who found the murder case. The crime scene. But it can't be the victim and it can't be the murderer. So I guess the clock tower, the mansion, and the gambling den, he was the first one to find it, but with this guy, second guy here, that means that he won't be able to hide behind that. So I don't think he might be a copycat.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. Aw, I have no clue what to do.
Stop being so pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Oh, right. We need to help him. I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
Right, let's hurry. I want to know how they'll execute him, too.
Communicate. Okay. The door was locked. Apprehend a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect was found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime. Communicate only this information found in the report to the media. So this all everything in here is gonna be the public knowledge. Death from strangulation. 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 Okay, so I'm not sure. I'm beginning to think. That the killer is the nun, and then the worshiper is a copycat. I think the worshiper, the only people who know the detail about the strangulation, because the only thing that this mentioned is that the nail man just kills people and nails their bodies. So no one knows about the strangulation part. That's not public knowledge. So he has to be at least a copycat in some regards, and he probably copycatted that murder in the art museum. But I don't think he's the actual killer. If he's the first one, he's the first one there, and he's gonna be obviously he's no information that shouldn't be public. But I think it has to be the nun in some regard, because why else would Amaterasu be trying to cover this shit up? That's a little too easy. There's no way it's gonna be the fat guy, because there's no way he'd be able to claw in that vent. So right now the only person I can think is the only 3 people right now that are on the list right now: the priest, the worshiper, and the nun. But it's starting to look like the nun might be. But then again, it'd be too easy to be like, oh yeah, it's because they're trying to cover up some higher up's kid. So I don't know. These 3 are my top suspects right now. Like the fat guy is out of the picture, and Yal, we haven't even met him, so I don't know anything about him. District.
Alara seems to know who the real culprit is. That's incredible.
Come on! Where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Save before we do that. What do you mean I can't save now? Oh. Yeah. It looks like we got all the side quests done, so.
It's about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
You need to get your watch repaired. Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then. Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Wait!
Whoa, Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
And you are.
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Oh, I see. So, you're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower. Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action.
Oh, that's easy.
That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
Yuma, think carefully about this.
Then that guy will be executed.
Solving the case is good and all, but think about my well-being. Please?
Dropping the case would end this peacefully. But still...
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have accepted a job, you must finish it.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth.
Huh?
Oh, you've said it now. There's no pulling out of this one anymore.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Kanai Ward.
But... Please, wait! Before you go, please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
You investigated the previous killings. We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes. I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
Yeah, because they didn't say it in the make this public report.
How did you know that?
So the cause of death was kept under wraps. I hope you see now, my investigation is legitimate.
Yeah, it was not public because it said on the thing only make the fact that they just killed that there's a victim of Nailman killing. They didn't say anything about making it
Please,
public.
let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
Huh?
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take...
What? Wait, please listen to me!
You almost had it, but got too carried away, rookie.
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
That's right!
Halara! Please help! Halara Nightmare!
That's gonna work, of
It
course.
appears you require the aid of a great detective.
What the hell's going on with my guy? Oh. They were invisible. That guy's probably dead.
Halara, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
Sorry! I promised to give him a stern lecture after this. Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Sav, are you alright?
Who do you think we are? In this town,
You are nothing but an audience. The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
I've set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
What's going on?
I don't know why I was brought here. Can I go home?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church. And now I have to point them out here?
Hey, Yuma. Are you sure you got this? you really sure? There's no room to mess up here, you know?
Well... What do I do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet. It's not like I can just ask for more time here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Laura seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
Huh. So you want to solve this all on your own. If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
You mean the mystery labyrinth?
Get someone
The
killed.
peacekeepers aren't just gonna stand by and listen to your deduction here. Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in. We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the mystery labyrinth.
But if I do that...
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
Which means the real culprit will die.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Why do you care so much? Don't you want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the peacekeepers will wake up.
What is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen, by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
Well, you better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
Fine.
We should have time.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
What?
She sees it now?
What's this? Has time stopped?
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
Shinigami, Halara's in here too.
Not so.
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't like some one-way street. You have the power to borrow someone's abilities, and you share yours as well. Halara here ended up wandering into the mystery labyrinth because of that effect, I think.
You're not even sure?
Who are you?
This'll take too long to explain, plus I don't feel like it. So I'll kick that all over the master!
I just kicked two people for one.
The rabbit hole we go!
Where am I?
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain.
Fast forward.
And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
I see. So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within.
She's breaking out into a sweat. I think it's supposed to think if I give him back just 5 million and we call it even, he won't drag me into a place like this again.
I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte. I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this. Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shinigami.
You need to explain that?
I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the Mystery Labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scaracute Mentor.
On to my next question.
You're just gonna ignore me?
You mentioned the Nailman case just now. I had heard the rumors about that around town. Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
The Nailman? We were pursuing that case together?
You don't remember? There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help. The cost for hiring me was 5,500,800 yen.
Well, at least you remember that.
You remember the exact amount.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something. My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Could that be?
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it. If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away. Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected. But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then. It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Yep, totally not strange at all. Halara here sure is smart.
Halara?
Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
That means we can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon. That's unfortunate, but
the point of
it's
having
still
her
nice
here?
to have an ally.
Hey, Master, before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth, let's do that thing.
Huh? What thing?
The sword thing?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yeah, I am.
This world is just full of surprises.
That's how you react to someone pulling a sword out of a woman's mouth?
I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies, interfering with your progress through the Mystery Labyrinth.
Right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too.
Yeah, let's have Hilaro see that too.
That was a lot. Here you go.
Really baffled by it.
Do you have to vomit them out every time?
Yes.
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
No.
Sorry,
Baby.
please don't mind her.
So you want to trade Fortes, Hilaro?
Alright, we're all set. Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
I understand that progressing through this Mystery Labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth. But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We'd be lost, wandering around here forever.
But as long as we reach the truth,
Oh,
it
you
doesn't
around.
matter how much time we spend here.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery labyrinth.
Oh, what?
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind. Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth, and you vanish entirely. In other words, you die.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Now relax, quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway. Isn't that right, Hilaro?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
You're taking this awfully well, Hilaro.
Oh, here we go.
What's this?
Yeah, this is new. It's different. I like it.
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes. I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Doesn't matter which one we take first.
Oh, I see.
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
Should we go in order from oldest to newest?
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
Yep. Let's just do the first one we checked out.
Are you going to the 4th locked room?
That's not creepy at all. Alright, let's go.
This is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene. Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost die. It looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
The 4th locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
Yes.
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman killings.
What are the details of the case? Try to tell me as concisely as possible.
The crime was a locked room murder inside the storage room of a clock tower. In the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's the corpse.
No shit.
Yeah. There were also lots of dolls nailed to the walls.
What gave it away?
It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind by that Nailman guy from the urban legend.
Hence the Nailman killings. From the look of it, the door was locked from the inside.
Yeah, it was locked until the body was discovered.
And we already figured out it can't be locked from
There's
the outside.
only one window, and its shutters were down as well. I see. So the shutters were locked too.
This is the 3rd floor of the clock tower. It's too high up to jump from here.
So it really is a locked room mystery.
Hey! If this is a locked room, aren't we stuck in here too? Oh no! Master! You're trapped unless you solve this mystery! Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out! You better hurry!
Hey! Huh?
Where did the culprit flee from?
I see. So that's how to make the questions appear.
Oh, you're not even gonna react to that?
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
Exactly. I already know where he flee from. He can't go out the door because the lock outside is busted, so you have to go out here.
Here. It has to be here. The culprit must have escaped through the window.
And your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters were closed. It was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already starting to dry.
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
They automatically close.
Yes. This style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down. And once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside. Once they let go, it automatically locked.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way.
Right. Let's try it.
Here we go.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
Is he that peacekeeper?
It's a mystery, Phantom! The people covering up the case in the real world are manifested like that here to stop us!
So we gotta figure out why the corporation is interfering with a serial killing.
You think the culprit really escaped from here? This high up?
Yes.
If you fall, you die. Why don't you give it a try?
Help!
Hey, don't drag me down with you.
We can't leave the guest behind, Hallara! It would be downright unmannerly!
Yeah, we all gotta die at once.
So simple!
Oh, here we go. Press the correct button when you think you have the correct answer to the question of the mystery labyrinth. Or is that, yeah. Bert remains. Okay, so I'm guessing because of this toilet, it's gonna give me the answer right there, which is Bert remains with a strange rope, which I already know is most likely a rope ladder. Attacks are gonna keep coming, but be careful. You'll take damage if you avoid all ceiling assaults. All right.
Yuma, the mystery labyrinth is a manifestation of a mystery. So solving it will get us out of this, right?
I think so!
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
A tool?
A rope ladder.
You should have found something during the investigation. I was helping you, after all.
So it obviously has to be 100% accurate, 'cause I did it.
You must have seen the answer with your own eyes. Try to remember.
What did the culprit use to escape from the high location? Yeah.
That's it! We found the burnt remains of that rope in the incinerator at the church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
So the killer's always someone who goes to the church then. What traces did using the rope leave behind? No. Hit marks.
The nail that was stuck in the doll under the window had some rub marks on it.
So it had to be a mark that was left by that rope, so opening the window wouldn't really solve that.
The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails have been hammered in below the window.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window. Unless you've had special training for it.
We teach you that stuff in middle school, dude.
Amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
It was a rope ladder, so...
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
a rope ladder.
What's that? I can't hear you!
A safety line, a rope ladder, a belt. It's rope ladder.
Ow. We're alive, I think.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Halara.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Not really.
Well, it was a lot of money.
$5 million to follow me around, beat up people while I solve little cases. That's real. That's real money worth.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question. It certainly would help you escape. The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
Yes.
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together. And that's how they made a rope ladder.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it. A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was the same yellow color.
Yeah, but I don't think the nail would have been able to support someone's weight, but I guess it could in this case.
And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall. Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down the rope ladder and landed there.
Wait, wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom, it would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Yeah, but I think one of those notches would have probably snagged on the nail. But...
Yep, that's a stellar deduction. Major props.
See, originally I thought it came from, they tied the rope from top of the clock tower, and they just climbed up, and that's how they got out, but I guess they could do it that way too.
To me for training you!
The culprit used that rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it?
Back!
That doesn't change our verdict at all. The Watchmaker is the culprit.
Master, boom, kill the mystery phantom blocking your path!
Yeah!
So I guess I gotta draw a line between how the killer is from the church.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The Watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
That's true.
The Watchmaker was also at the scene.
I gotta figure out what my keys are. Fate of Heights and a door key. So I guess it's gonna be, because we're talking about him. Ah, shit.
And he had a hammer for the nails.
He's a repairman.
In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room and escaped via the road ladder.
Oh, that's wrong.
This is the truth.
The watchmaker is afraid of heights. He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up. So it's impossible for him to have committed the crime. He's not the nail man.
Damn you!
It's not really evidence, though. The person told us was his son.
You said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
Perhaps it is connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. All the more reason to seize the truth.
Right.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
By the way, Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
When you try it out right now, it might be 5 million back in the game.
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly. You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Halara. So, nope, you can't use the solution blade.
You could have just said no, but...
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened. Let's return to the case. Assuming the watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
I have 3 suspects.
I do.
And that's out of 4, so that's not good.
Halara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit.
Yeah. I think I know one of them is a copycat, I know for a fact, but I don't know who it is between one or the other that's the actual killer.
I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church.
Correct.
Prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
Must be anything else in here.
I see.
So you solve mysteries like this to progress your way through the labyrinth.
Wow!
Catch on quick, Lara. I'm only now getting the hang of the things. It may look peculiar at first, but the structure is exceedingly logical. It's easy to understand. That's amazing, Lara. I think she just took a dump on you, dude.
You know...
I wonder what lies ahead.
Well?
There's always a chest at the end of the labyrinth. I'm sure you'll find some treasure. I'd rather get information about the case than treasure.
Hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it? Check it out! A new solution key!
Only cleric members had access to the incinerator.
We're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit. Which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case. I'm starting to understand how the Mystery Labyrinth operates.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't ya?
No, I'm not.
We're short on time, aren't we? Let's move on.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next?
That's right, we have to kill this dude in front of Alara, aren't we? How do we go with that?
You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
Let's see.
The one I'm most confident with is that number 3 is the copycat. So, let's go into profiles. Alright, so these 4 here are obviously the ones who's the killer. Can't be the servant because he's too overweight. He couldn't get out of the he's too big. He couldn't get out of the vent in the first case, or he won't be able to climb out down that rope ladder either. The worshipper's obviously he's been the first person on each murder case because he's been following it. So he's the only person who knows information about the case that's only private, which is that they all die from strangulation. But it looks like the third one was a copycat. So he's the only one who knows that information. He's the only one who could have copied that. But whoever it has to be either the priest or the nun who's the actual killer. I'm leaning more on the nun because her dad is a part of the Amaterasu Corporation. He's a higher up, so it makes sense that the corporation is trying to protect her out of interest. But it could be the priest too, because it's one of these two that's a killer. Obviously, I don't know which one it is yet, but I know the worshipper is a copycat. Let's go with 3.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginma district. Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the third locked room?
Yes.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
Yes.
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through. How did the culprit vanish from here?
Where did the culprit flee from? It can't be the window, obviously. No, you have to go out the door then.
Here. I think the culprit could have only escaped from here, but...
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, that can't be right.
There's nowhere else you could go out.
It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Well, I mean, if they left the actual key inside, he could have just used a copy key to walk out, and no one would. If they didn't know there was a copy of it made, then he could have made it look like a lock room.
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery! Right? Right? Oh, that's totally it.
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma, can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah. You made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
All right, let's go see.
Didn't you already check this in the real world?
Yep.
Why do it again?
Lara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside.
That would make the most sense.
Well, how
But
about that theory?
how did it get nailed? Nope.
Is this the storage key?
Which means...
Because the culprit will have the
This
key.
one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
The culprit threw the key inside? Is that really the right answer? Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
No.
Master! Hurry up and throw the key!
Couldn't have been thrown in because how else did he get into the nail?
Rolling away! You're gonna fall!
It was right.
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master! You got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master!
Recreate the locker room.
You gotta think like the culprit, Master!
Think about how the culprit created a locker room and followed the same steps to complete the room.
That place is suspicious.
Inspect items following the sequences of events. Some of the items weren't used in the crime, so be careful. Yeah.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Got the doll. I need to find the prick painting, right? Which is this.
All right. First, take the...
Nail a doll to the painting.
The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
Which is the window.
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window. After that... Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room. I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then... The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window.
How?
Finally... I pushed the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery. This is how the culprit did it.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
How did he get it? How did he knock hammer the doll through the window without knocking over the painting?
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by... Wait, you mean me?
What is it?
Feeling very happy. Oh, I was thinking about the locked room at the art gallery storage. I think everyone could have created that. Agreed. Anyone that could have a locked room mystery. The culprit, the nail man, anyone, right?
Well?
What a tough locked room, but I'm sure the treasure will be worth it. Maybe we'll get like 10 solution keys. Yahaha, I can't wait. Hold on a second. The vent window opens outward, but the gap is only about 5 centimeters wide. There are no suspicious traces on it, and it could be impossible to exit in a room. The human arm is about, I think, like 35 centimeters large. So how the hell did he nail it?
Hey, a treasure chest! Who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
How would you decide that?
Like this. I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
That's terrible. I suddenly feel so tired.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going. All right, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms.
Alright, I'm just gonna go with number 1. It's pretty straightforward.
The first locked room happened 6 months ago in a secret club in Kamasaki district. An old geezer was nailed to the wall in an underground casino. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the first locked room?
Yes.
Did we get trapped inside a locked room again? If the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two. Sounds kind of fun, actually.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay. This is where I used Halara's forte with my coalescence for the first time. Post-cognition allowed us to see the crime scene as it was in the past. Some things were obviously different. Those are most suspicious.
The culprit fled from the vent.
Here.
Goes unscrewed.
I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the 4 corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
How ludicrous. You're saying the culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
I just seen you come from it, so...
Master, poke him full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course.
I just realized he didn't come during the third murder. room. So I guess he isn't trying to cover up. So I guess that means the third case is in fact a copycat.
What does that mean?
And he's only trying to protect the actual murderer. The room key was found inside the glass and counter, and then some of the nails beneath the vent were bent downwards. Okay.
How ludicrous. They used the vent. That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up?
Okay, so this is gonna be the nails.
Up. There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it.
What's wrong?
I'll slash through this mystery. Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward. The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent. The weight caused the nails to bend.
So you're forced to fight this way every time. Quite the test of endurance.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my post-cognition?
I like how she called it out too. She was like, you know, the solution is simple, but you had to go through this whole rigmarole just to say it.
Yeah. Without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. We'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Right, let's hurry.
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place. I must ask, is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one. Kinda.
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
And that is?
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
That's probably gonna come up later.
Got it.
If it's like before, there should be a solution key here. It'll reveal the perpetrator of the crime at the secret club. Once you attain it, you should check it thoroughly.
That's...
Maybe there's a solution key like the one from before. Should be. I wonder what kind of key it is. I can't wait. Yeah.
There it is! Another treasure! So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about, whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll?
Mr. Holara?
Oh, that's me! Alright, another solution key!
Only someone with a slender build could have used the nails as a footing or escaped from the vent.
Looks like another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone thin.
Considering the culprit used those nails as footing, they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
So the culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite nicely.
Keep it up, Master! This is all thanks to my training.
Let's solve the rest.
Right.
The second locked room mystery occurred 3 months ago in that mansion. The corpse was inside the study, and the room's key was found underneath the corpse. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the second locked room?
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other Nailman killings.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room, or we're not leaving.
I'll try.
What did the culprit
The door was locked when the corpse was found, and the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been used to escape, and the vent is too small to fit through. So how did the culprit escape from here?
From the door, again.
Here. This has to be the spot.
To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the key under the corpse?
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure. After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand. They then locked the door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master? Don't tell me you still have no idea.
Hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now. What? Huh?
Looks like we're locked out.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. Doing that will open the path. You can do it, can't you?
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Throw in.
Right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they managed to throw the key right under the corpse from here... It stopped. But nothing happened. The door is still closed.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse.
That's correct.
I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room. I'm beginning to understand what happened here.
Oh, Lara, have you already solved the trick to this locked room?
You haven't?
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xi'an.
If you don't solve it, you'll die, you idiot.
Of course. I don't work for cheap.
You really are a devil! Trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse. So, how did the culprit pull off that trick after tossing the key in? Maybe the corpse was moved? That would explain how it was on top of the key. But how do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Bro.
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries, right?
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a while.
Evidence was left at the scene.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Tool?
That's all the advice I'll provide. You must figure out the rest yourself if you wish to be a true detective.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved for you, huh? I can tell, because I'm your mentor. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? You better be.
Huh? Ready for what?
Lay it all out, Master!
Got another one. Shinigami puzzle. No. I don't like crossword puzzles. No. String?
That's right!
What was yarn?
That's right! That's right! You're wrong!
I hit the G? Oh, that's right. N. G. I'm an idiot.
Go, go, go!
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime. A sturdy and thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
You would think a tiny string could move a whole corpse.
There he is again! That rude and gloomy guy!
That deduction is wrong. You're wrong.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg pierced through his body and into the floor.
Just his legs.
Which means the corpse was fixed in place. So how could the corpse be moved?
Oh, true. If the corpse was stuck in place, it'd be impossible to move it.
Indeed. It would be impossible.
Laura, you think so too? So I was wrong the whole time? Huh? The door!
The truth is slipping further away!
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong. You people will never reach the truth. This is the end.
Master, let's take him down first!
Yeah.
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place.
That's it?
It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
Let's do this mystery. No, there was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward his hips. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered. What? What's this?
Ugh, gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
Even this didn't work? Am I just wrong about it all?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Lara!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pin body moved? That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved, even while pinned...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's getting further away!
Hey, wait!
I won't let you!
This is just the corpse in before it was moved. The body was sitting up.
That's right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
It was used to sit the body upright. Straight.
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place. That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
The string was retrieved. If it was cut, it would have been left behind.
The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be solved.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this!
Right.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
First, I take the string.
Maybe you got the order wrong.
Oh.
First, you need to tie the fishing line down.
Piss off.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent. After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
Is it a doll? It has his eyes cut out because it has a
That's
rope mark.
It passed through a doll's eye.
Why go? Does it have to go
And then
through
the
that?
fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else.
Can't be the desk light, right?
Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse. That was...
The neck. Has to be the neck because we saw a mark on it.
Here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull the line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place. Next, the fishing line.
It goes back to the wall, right?
Now, to return the line to the vent. This kept the corpse's upper torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next...
Leave.
The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then...
Vent gap.
the key was thrown through the gap in the vent. If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... the corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key. That's how the culprit created the locked room.
Hooray! You did it! That's my master!
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different. The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body, but the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
My study was quite an elaborate locked room.
Except...
Yeah, but we went so far isn't enough to pinpoint who the culprit is. Calm down, we were only partway through the labyrinth. Even if we solved everything at the last second, still solved.
Hey!
Now where's the next solution key? Master, come on. Come on down and solve the mansion locked room. Next up, to win big. Halara, saving the day, it's a new me. What are you even imitating? We are the first 3 contestants of the Scythe is right. Yahaha. Alright, moving on.
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it?
So me?
Which is me, of course.
I'm gonna study.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it. Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now.
it for all the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask, who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Are we about to choose the culprit here? It looks like it.
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here.
We are a culprit.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit.
I just realized
To be
that
honest,
if the
when
nun's
I
arm is...
first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
Oh, thank you, Laura.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you. With your logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty. My heart's pounding.
Who's the culprit? Figure it out and hit him with a dramatic finger point. Make sure you make sure the right choice, and you'll reveal a new truth. I thought it was the nun first because she works for her dad's in Amaterasu, but if her arm is broken, how the fuck is she gonna climb down a rope ladder?
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the nail man.
How can I be the nail man?
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit.
So I think it's him. He has two functioning arms and he's not fat, so he's the only one who could.
I'm not the culprit.
Please be right. Holy shit, was that right actually?
The culprit is you, Father.
What? That's an absolutely
ridiculous thing to say.
That was right.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit? That's impossible.
But what does Amaterasu Corporation get from helping a random stranger commit murders in a church?
How dare you spew such nonsense?
right. Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
I'm a man.
Only clergy members had access to the incinerator, and the vent is too small for a person to enter or exit. The evidence is... It has to be this, right? Oh, that's wrong.
This
total blasphemy! I am not the Nailman! That's it! The first one just over the bodies. The Nailman is the worshiper!
No.
This is the truth! The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member. So he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous! A member of the churches?
It doesn't point to whoever is in the church. Anyone could go into there. I'm guessing he's gonna try and bring up the men.
So,
Including the fat guy.
There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the Nailman. The servant was able to commit
Yeah, that's what I thought.
the crimes.
No, he's too fat.
I'll slash through this mystery. Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
Oh, no! Absolute lies! The nun must be the culprit.
Non-public information, floor plan. The fishing line that was used in the locked room mystery of the mansion study. The key's placement implied that someone with full use of their arms could have fashioned. Okay, so I was right.
She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
This is the truth! In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit. It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left, Father. It's you. You are the Nailman.
Hey, say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well...
You're useless. I am a priest in service to God.
Boss mode?
I am not the Nailman.
Because he's covered in nails.
What god would make you this ugly?
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
Are we gonna lie?
What do you mean? In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
We're not gonna lie.
Use everything?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
Can't be that. Can't be that. Has to be one of these two, right? Let's go with this.
Enough with your stupid fantasies! Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy! Do you have any proof? Did you find my fingerprints?
Oh, yeah, he's going to ask for shoes.
Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence. Because I'm not the culprit.
He's going to do shoes, okay.
That's true.
Yeah, that's right.
It's bluff, okay, now.
Enough with your stupid fantasies. Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy. Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence. This is the truth.
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
You gave yourself away.
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Karnai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harm others. That's why the people asked the Nailmen to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them. Made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
Yeah, but we have no... Third one was bashed in the head, so that means there's a copycat, right?
Someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman. And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
A priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome?
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons. Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over?
No.
Huh. Nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah. The soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
I have to use the bathroom real quick. Like 5 minutes. I'm back.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman. Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Copycat,
Someone
copycat.
else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit? But
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
all right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective. Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different?
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want,
Shinigami
right?
puzzles. I know which one it is. I can just point out to it right now.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, and you're so helpless like that. Okay, Master, lay it all out.
It's this one. Because of the victim's death. Where the hell's the E? E. Fuck.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there.
Yeah.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
Exactly.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death. The real cause of death is blunt force trauma. Here's another obstacle, but it's likely to be an insignificant one. Yuma, let's solve this mystery and move on.
Right.
Work of a copycat.
Here!
The strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the Nailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree. Among the string of Nailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
Why is the kid here?
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the Nailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed, we need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell? I'll kill your ass!
No. I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
Kid doesn't even respond.
I told you already.
Just
I
you.
have nothing to do with this.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth! Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time.
No.
Time, yeah?
What do you mean?
I knew it.
Say,
In that case...
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah? Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat. The nut could be the copycat! Anyone could have done it!
No. Okay, that was wrong one
This
then.
mystery.
Break key, but wrong place to use it at.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the Peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you.
You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Master, after him! Beat some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
The what?
For the first on the
Let's review
scene
the
to
end.
also be the culprit is rather cliche.
He was always suspicious, but because the real nail man was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the nail man, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the nail man.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
I remember
If
this
we
part.
make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Yeah.
Yep, it's time for the writer's barely hidden giantess fetish now.
Let's do this, Master!
We'll never destroy this port! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the Nailman! I'm not the culprit! How dare you accuse me when you have no proof? You didn't even check the crime scenes back then!
Hello, Forte.
Come on! Thanks to Holaris Forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene.
Where's Hilera?
Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
Time to pound him!
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away! Get away! Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene! No clue will help lead you to the culprit! You're never gonna find the culprit! What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered!
Holaris
Paint?
post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over.
Okay, I think that's the only one with another person that finding the body.
And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing.
You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Polaris postcognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you.
I was right.
The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit. This is the truth of the case.
Master, finish him! Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
Time for the picture book. Deduction announcement. Key, fishing line, generator. Okay, so I guess this. Doll eye. The culprit used to escape. Rope ladder. Rope ladder. I don't think it's in here though. They got incinerator and they got. Oh, rope ladder. There it is. Use the furnace. Who is the nail man? Priest. But then, true identity of the copycat is the worshipper.
Step right up, step right up! A series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nail Man? Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nail Man is first. The Nail Man is an urban legend of Conaiwar. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the nail man will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
But the culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward!
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Gima District.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You've got yourself a locked room mystery!
Kinda risky, though.
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails in the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Gima District.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases. And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanai Ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara?
I was about to
Anyway,
say, it sounds like Halara for a second.
the killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the mailman must be someone from the clergy.
But one question arose from this. The mailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
But the cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
someone mimicking the mailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the mailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to build a key with precision.
And a clergy member with access to the incinerator.
You're also an elf.
The priest! You're the mailman!
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is... the Worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
Come on, time to execute him.
This is the truth of the case!
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective. That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Really, Halara? You do?
Alright, all eyes on Shinigami!
She really quick to break that up.
What's about to happen?
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for! Time to boom kill the bad guy! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Down to all deplorables! Through into the vile mystery labyrinth!
Looks like Halara's about to find out she just assisted in a murder.
Father?
Are you alright?
What's going on? What happened to those two?
There's no pulse. They're dead!
Dead? What?
What? What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes.
Who gives a shit?
It's like I killed them myself.
I can't believe you did.
No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right? These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them. If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on. I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the Mystery Labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again? Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
Everyone! Ah! He came back to life!
Sorry about that. You see, I'm actually the nail.
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the Nailman. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
I didn't know you could do that. But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him. Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What?
It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
Motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
Where is that coming from? No. What are you doing here?
Who are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
The Peacekeeper's director?
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Those are shit-ass names.
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
What's with him?
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
So, what brings you here?
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help. I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Director Yomi, what is going on here? Why am I
We had discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church.
What?
We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the Nailman killings. After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the Nailman.
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
So the Amaterasu, wait, so is the Amaterasu Cup?
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
Why would a multi-billion-dollar world conglomerate corporation need pennies from a church?
I only did this because you ordered me to. Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But... Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this. I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
It's an honor.
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
You gonna kill him?
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then, to our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Little shits.
Wow. That's not very nice.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you! One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
I'm sorry, but...
No buts! None! How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Huh?
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Alara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories.
Looks like you got away with murder then.
Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful!
Hey, Yuma? Are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
Yuma, it was supposed to be time for your solution, but we've ended up in a mess.
Huh? Yeah.
Before they could be accused, the true culprit suddenly died. It's my first time dealing with such a thing. Still, I do remember this. You did your absolute best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Oh, Laura.
Look, the chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
Are you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the Nailman?
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the Nailman. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and this was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So, what about the kitty cat criminal?
You mean the copycat?
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real Nailman.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself?
Yep.
None of this really makes any sense.
It sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It's me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
He's the main villain then?
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
No, it was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. There's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary. So he is very normal? How scary.
I really forgot how stupid she was.
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be.
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number one, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much. No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
We worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
Do we have a visitor? That's right. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
Oh, he's a kid.
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us.
No, I just...
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh, There's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. Let's play.
Play catching in the rain.
The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective? It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Nailman killing's done. Let's get our rating. Perfect score. And I went up 3 whole levels. Save my current progress? Yes, thank you.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk.
Oh, are we gonna solve
In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Sound curtain.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
How the fuck did you become a detective, Fubuki?
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others and they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible! I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Who knows? Better yet, let's save it here. let's go to abilities first. Let's save up. Should I get? We can get the last one for the Shinigami puzzle. Go ahead and give it a save. Oh shit! Are we gonna have to hang out with Tasahiko? And this one, is he gonna be the one who's all? We're going to what looks like a thing with schoolgirls, so we have to deal with this fucking pervert, of course. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and leave it here. Title screen, yes, I saved already, so it's good. I want to thank everyone coming out to watch. I've been up since I think 8. Is now going on 2. Yeah, it's over a 5-hour stream so far. Alright, I want to thank anyone who comes out to watch this. I want to thank anyone who watches this afterwards as almost a video. I'll come on out and I'll see you guys on a later date. Goodbye.